Yeah, hi everybody. Welcome back to another Space Tastic stream. My name is Antonio Strasser, Captain of Prisma and Space Mafia VTuber. Today is August 25th, 2025. We're back. Today, the past few days have been a lot on me. Just being completely honest. This is so ugly here. Hi Rui, hi everybody. Congrats on 150 daily rockets, dang. Hello. Good day. I working things happen, trying to make a bunch of trying to reach out to people, just doing what I can. It's been it's been time. These past few days, a lot. Did your siblings help at all? I don't really have contact. I trying to figure out where I'm gonna go. I have basically 6 weeks left. I don't know, it's a lot. Trying to stay positive about your parents. My parents have been helpful, but complicated. My dad is not very well off, and my mom not help with financially. So what's up, Cash? But yeah, I guess just in case people don't know what I am going through. Was it yesterday? Yesterday, I think I go out for college. Ooh, good luck. Yesterday, the documentation to take me off the lease. Not wanted to do, but it was the best. Roommates definitely heard loud and clear. They not want me around anymore. Hannibal, copy. Pay for rent. Been a lot. Feeling a lot of emotions. Don't about that situation. Public helps out understand why they are upset with me. You but what's done is done, and I feel course of action And so I have 6 weeks. I have 6 weeks to get all my stuff, leave. Problem is, I don't really. It's a lot. It's a lot because I don't know where that place is gonna be. I don't know where it's gonna be months. That really scares me. That really scares me. I feel like I've already had to make a lot of sacrifices these past 2 years in really trying my best to find employment. Now, even harder because I don't know. My car is broken down. Good job helping out. I did not hurt you. It was more, really, but but it's been tough. I'm kind of just at a place where I really want something to work out. Want something to go right. I feel like been too long, and I feel like I'm suddenly just stuck in this place where I feel like nothing's going right. I just want one thing to go in a good place. And hasn't been happening. So I feel like moving forward, I need to change some things to it's tough because, you know, streaming is something that has really brought me a lot of happiness, and talking with you guys has really better about everything and made me feel like things are gonna be okay. And I really want to believe that, and I still try to convince myself that, but it's hard sometimes, you know. And so I feel like for the time being, there's a strong possibility that streams will probably be less frequent. I don't know how much so, but right now I have to focus. If I want to stream at all, I have to focus on making money to figure everything out. And it sucks because this is like the thing that appreciate you. You know, I feel I want to keep doing this, but I also know that right now I'm in a position where I don't know where I'm going to live in 6 weeks, and that mortifies me. I really don't know what I'm gonna do, and it's for that reason that I decided I'm opening up donations. I don't want there to be any pressure. I don't want anybody to feel like they have to donate. Just any level of support, financially or not, means the world to me. You guys being here is way more than enough, and I really thank you from the bottom of my heart for that support. But I just figured if anybody wanted to, it's there. But I don't want to make there be any like, I don't want anybody to feel like pressured into doing it. But you know, if you have the change, I appreciate it. If not,
what you looking at, cutie? You want to rub my feet? How quaint! They're so stinky.
I'm in place. I'm in place, Rui. It's okay. But yeah, it's I don't know. I made basically a plan. Thought I could bring the spirit out of you with everything on. I appreciate it. It's all right. I'm not mad. I made a 6-week plan, basically. Figure everything out. I'm gonna be reaching out to some people to see if maybe they're willing to let me stay on the couch for a couple weeks. I might bring like a portable stream setup, but I hope you guys understand it's definitely not my top priority right now. Ultimately, I really enjoy streaming, and it's something that I've said time and time again is really one of the only things that's keeping me going. I do want to keep doing it, but I also know that with somewhat of an unstable housing situation, that's probably not going to be the most viable. So I hope people understand that I'm probably not gonna be able to do it as much for the time being. Really need to focus on getting some income coming in, doing can to stay afloat, and hopefully once I'm past that point, then I can come back and do things regularly, and I have a stable job, and I feel a lot of things. I feel a lot of things, and I just wish it didn't get to this point. I wish things worked out a different way. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know anymore. Want to be in a place where I'm not where I don't have to have these conversations with you guys and I have to have these feelings that this uncertainty of like not knowing what I'm gonna be doing, where I'm gonna be going. It just sucks. It really sucks. I don't have any like animosity towards anybody. I know that really a lot of the position that I'm in is because of my own faults and inaction, and as much as I wish that I could change something, I know that if I went back, it probably wouldn't be much different. And it sucks, because I wish there was something else I could do. I wish I could go back in time and do it, but I know that if I dwell on the past, that's not really going to do anything for me. So I know I keep moving. So yeah, I guess what I'm trying to say is I don't know what it's gonna look like. I just know that I'm trying to do what's most realistic and not look too much into how well it's all gonna go. But I'm just kind of trying to look ahead and do what I can, and if it's not enough, well, at least I can say I tried, and I'm at least somewhere more further than I am now. I am spending a lot of time this week applying for jobs. Still, I feel like I keep doing this over and over again, and I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I feel really beaten down, and the rejection from all these job interviews that I've spent so much time trying to cultivate and push through has just really not gotten anywhere. And it's a lot. By the end of next week, I am trying to figure out. I'm hoping that I can just have something. I can land sort of position somewhere, so I'm making some amount of money. I'm honestly really worried because I have a horrible credit score. And so that's gonna make finding a living situation a lot harder. The only reason why we were able to be here is because I'm pretty sure only like 3 people needed a good credit score or something. I don't know. And then if you can say, what is it? What do you mean? My credit score? I don't know off the top of my head. I just know it's really bad. It's really bad. I think it's like 500 or something. I could be wrong. Which is not great. But yeah, once then the week of the 8th, yeah, it's like around 500. I don't know what exactly it is, but week of the 8th, I am gonna have to solidify some living situation. I don't know what it's gonna be. Week after that, I'm trying to get the car working, and then the week after that is when I start packing, and then I've basically got 2 weeks after that, and then I have to move on the 13th of October, and that's kind of the timeline. I'm anxious because I feel like all of this is really condensed, and there's a lot of what ifs. There's a lot of things that I don't know. You know, for the last few years, I've been just trying to make it month by month, paycheck to paycheck, rent to rent, and I don't have like a reserve of funds that I can fall back on. I don't have like this I don't have like a cushion or a safety net, and it sucks because I don't know when I'm going to have that. I don't know how I'm gonna have that, and I feel like all of these checks and balances that I used to have when I was younger, I don't have anymore. Can't fall back on the things that I used to be able to fall back on. I feel like it's just been a lot. So yeah, I don't know. It's been tough. But did the bot do that on its own? Like that? Don't do that. Coffee stream bot. Unless somebody triggered it. Are people using Tinder as a place to stay by getting to stay at their date's house? That's insane. I would get murdered, dude. I have friends I can reach out to. They can for a little bit, but and I have family as well, but I'm trying to figure everything out. So it'll be a process, that's for sure. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. A lot of it is just we'll see, you know. But yeah. Roles moderator. When did I make Coffee Stream Bot a moderator? I don't remember that. Yeah, but I'm gonna try. We're gonna try and have a chill stream today. Um, I'm gonna try to pick up and have some other fun stuff I want to talk about. So we'll have fun today. I just kind of wanted to get I just wanted to kind of talk through things. So yeah, I don't want to dwell too much on it, but like I said, if you want to donate, feel free. If you can't, I get it. Times are tough. It's no pressure. Personal, I get it. But I figured, if you want to, it's there. Let's see if I can. I don't know if I want to block the stream bot. I don't want it just to like put stuff in the chat like that. Whatever. It's fine. Sure. Anyway, yeah. I wanted to get that off my chest. I will probably have more updates in the coming weeks. Like I said, I don't know. I may have a schedule this week. I don't know. I think I might just do guerrilla streams this week. It's a lot. It's a lot, and I am I'm trying my best to get through things best as I can. But so I am feeling a little down in the dumps. A little bit of Zelda, and because that always makes me feel better. I don't know. We'll have fun. We'll talk about stuff. There's some. I feel like I haven't been able to say a lot of talk about a lot of hot topics and stuff. There's been a lot of things happening recently that I'm like interested in talking about. So I figured let's do it. What? Did Restream log me out? Why did it do that? I hope everybody's doing well. I did not intend to get emotional. So apologies. Nicholas House? What is that? Oh, yep. I did the wrong profile. As always. What is Nicholas House? I don't know what that is. I think we're just gonna do some like shrines today. So join me as we explore and get shrines. We shrine it up, baby. We have 70 out of 160, I think, so we're almost halfway there. I'm trying to be mean, but it's a homeless shelter. Oh, I see. I'll check it out. Homeless shelters are an option. I don't think it's mean. Okay, we gotta get up there. For those who've never watched me play this, we are doing... I don't know if this actually exists. I'm sure it does. I'm sure I'm not the first person to do this, but I'm calling it the Nekkid Challenge, or the Nekkid Challenge, which is essentially can't wear clothing, can't wear any armor, which is tough. Yeah, no armor, which is tough because there's a lot of weather related stuff that prevent me from that basically cause me to lose health. There's a lot of other stuff too that kind of make things difficult. So I feel like it's an interesting challenge. And it's definitely been tough in a lot of cases. But I feel like we've been doing okay. I haven't gotten like super mad or anything. The other main thing is that I take a lot more damage. So, and the further on that we get in the game, the harder it's gonna be, I think. Right now, it's like decent, but I have a feeling that things are gonna get a little tougher pretty soon. Did I not already get this? Or maybe I didn't save. Also, I'm freaking out because tomorrow I'm not going to have any medication. So that'll be interesting. Because I don't get to see my doctor until Wednesday. So that's great. Love that. But I have some caffeine stored away, so I'll probably just like go crazy on that so that I can be somewhat functioning. Caffeine helps a lot with ADHD, because I know for most people it like speeds you up, but with ADHD it slows you down. So for most people with ADHD, so it's nice. Okay, so I think what we're gonna do is I'm gonna try to go to all the areas that I can right now in the sky. So we'll start with this. No worries, Rui. Appreciate you. Oh, there's a shrine right there. I don't exactly want to go down, though. If I can help it. Maybe I can go down once I get the, guessing there's probably gonna be a shrine over here. I'm hoping. I don't even know where I... Oh, it's all the way up there. How am I gonna get up there, though? Because I If I had the Zora armor, I could go up that waterfall, but obviously can't do that. Not today. Not any day, really. Why is it just like there? Oh, there's this over here. And there's this one. Hmm. Let's try this. Let's try going here. Maybe it'll be better. A lot of weather in this area. Okay, so we can get over here pretty easily. Main issue is it's just really cold. Whoa. Whoa. Kill it, kill it. Get it? Got it. We got 2 fairies. Wait, 3 fairies. Boink. Come down. No, don't come up. You're going. Just fly over to it. Of course, now it decides to go on the ground. Gotcha. Gonna come down. Coming down. And it's coming back up. Wonder if it has like a formula of like it going up and down, because it seems kind of random. Maybe it's calculated. Calculated specifically to piss me off. A bit more. Wait, don't go over there. Yeah, come over here. A little bit more. Down. Come down. Get down here. Help me, God. You know what? Fuck you. Continue. Okay. We go like all around here. Oh, I'm warm enough. Yippee. That'll get me high enough to get to the next place. I think that's the idea. Is I just need to get high enough up there that I can go to the next platform. Because each of these islands seems to have its own little set of platforms. The chest on this one doesn't look like it. Really why I'm doing it in the first place. Otherwise, I would just go to the center, the middle of the island archipelago. I don't even know if I need to go over to that one. That one there. There is, however, this fella. Where is it? Oh. Wait, where am I going? Shoot. Hello? Oh, there it is. Ooh. They're very small, so they're harder to see. Yeah, if I just keep, like, rocketing myself up here, I feel like I'm good. Oops. Uh-oh. Wait. 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 Welp. Might as well just die. Oh! Get back here. I'm not gonna get to keep it, am I? Oh! I forgot about that. Well, at least I got a star. Little star shard. Star shard. Got myself a star shard. Ooh. Dude, not to be emo, but I fucking hate crying. It feels so bad. As I've grown older, I've realized how goddamn annoying it is sometimes. A lot of islands over here. Alright, let's go the other way. It's nice that they leave. I guess if you had like if you didn't have the little wind gust, be definitely more helpful for those little tiny platforms. Just here? Guess not. Whoops. Shit. It's fine. He got caught. Can't get though. Ooh. I have so much cold resistance. Luckily, I have the double right now, so it's fine. But I don't know how much of that I have. I know I have a few of the single ones, but the double ones are really going to be more effective here because it's just that cold. The single would be fine if it were like somewhat cold, but it's not. It's super cold. It's super cold. Chest down there? Oh. Not going. I thought this place would be like littered with chests, but I'm not seeing any. They're not looking hard enough. But I thought that this place had like a few of them. Maybe it does. I just haven't gotten to those islands. But there's only like, what, 4 more chunks of them. So what? It'll be nice. Hopefully there's a shrine in the little orb. Hope. Whoops. Whoa. I think I could cancel that. Wait, is that one? Thought I saw one. Hey. Put me off guard. I got you. I caught you. On guard. Okay. Oopsie daisies. Oh, this one's higher. Maybe I should go to that. Wow. Get up to it from this one. That one's gotta have a chest. Look how high it is. We'll never see it coming. Wait, where did that one come from? That caught me off guard. Oh. What the hell? How in the world did you even see me? You can hit it, it's just gonna rocket it off. Goodbye. It's gonna be high enough? Maybe? Okay. Yeah, I think it'll be fine. Got more of them though. Well, that's an easy entrance right there. There we have it. Chesterino. I bet there's probably a Korok too above here. If I had to take a gander. Yes. No rockets? They're gonna be mean to me on this one. Do I have rockets? I have a few. Or with one. I don't think I need to go up that high. Whoa. Definitely did not need to go that high. Well, how can I even go? I guess there are areas there than I am currently. Ooh, just one rocket took me up pretty high. I didn't even need two of them. Ah. Look at me. Mr. Righty Pants. Gotta land on it, I think. Boom. Yeah. I wonder if I can still trade them in. Now that I have... I mean, I don't know where the Korok guy... I think he's in the... His name Hestu? I think he's in the center place. In the... Not this center place. The one... The... What is it? The... research town? What's up, Saiba? Whoa. Whoa, what's going on here? Starview Island. How am I doing? I'm hanging in there. How are you, my friend? Okay, let me get some health, bro. I'm hurting for a squirtin'. Wait. I'm hurting for a heartin'. Oh, it's like a light puzzle. I gotta find where the light starts. Oh, it starts here. How do I move it? Looks like it. Okay. Whoa. Okay, that's soft. Doing a bit of drawing while watching streams. Hell yeah. What you drawing? Drawing some hot some hot stuff. Okay, so that one goes here. Whoa, okay. And then I gotta move that one. Wait, what? Okay, 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 okay. Okay, got it. Okay, got it. Okay, push it. My friend trying to get more consistent style. Ooh. I didn't even know you didn't have a consistent style. But then again, I haven't seen a lot of your work. It looked pretty consistent to me. My eyes been deceived before though. Wait, so then okay, then I moved this one. This is so interesting. This is so crying emoji. I always love when people say that because it's like I feel like they don't know what it is. This is so crying emoji. What is it? Say it. This is so What do you mean by this? I'm guilty of it though. I say it too. So I'm sure somebody would be like, "Oh, is this you?" And then it's just a thread of me going, "This is so." But honestly, it evokes a feeling of I feel like it's an indescribable feeling. Jump around with styles a lot. In most of my sketches, I don't end up posting because they don't feel right. Ah. I feel like my issue is the other thing, where like I have a lot of art that is like unfinished and I don't post it because I just never finish it. And I feel like I don't want to post it if it's not done. Even though I don't know why I'm like that. Cuz people post work in progresses all the time, but for me I'm just like like I must finish it. Maybe it's because I feel like I'm still a baby when it comes to drawing. So I'm like I feel like I don't know if I post the like progress pic, people will like it. A long rod with a bit of magic. Oh. Okay. We have fun. We have fun here. I still feel that way heavy, but I've been able to get to a certain point with my art that I'm like, yeah, this isn't done, but I am so here we go. You know what? That's valid. I haven't thought about it like that. This isn't done, but I am. And that's what's important. I guess you don't want to force yourself. You don't if you're not feeling it. I see some artists who will like do their like little time spans or whatever, and they're just redrawing the same thing because they're like finicky about it like 50 times. I'm like, you poor thing. Did it just reset the whole damn thing? Oh, okay. It's a different one. Wait, where is this one? What is... I bet it's gonna be another map. Which is amazing. I love when they give me maps because I have no use for them since I can't wear any clothes. Naked twink challenge. Okay, those over there. And then gotta bring there's a lot. I think it's so funny because my time lapses are me drawing like 30 different things before committing to one. Yeah, I have like so many different poses that I'll do like in my little model app thing. I'm like, wow, this looks good. This is gonna be hot. And then I'm like, then I draw it and I'm like, oh, the vision is there. But the my skills are not quite there. Okay. And then do I just gotta push it down? The real for me, I can see the vision, but I never get it out of my brain. Yeah. I've also realized that I've learned really well. I've got a pretty good idea of like drawing myself, my model, but when it comes to drawing other VTubers or other stuff, I'm like, like I can do it, but I feel like I'm just like my eyes are glued to the reference photo at all times, which I guess is normal. I mean, I guess I've had a lot more experience drawing myself, making a whole friggin' model and all that, but just funny. His ass is not doing commissions. Oh, can I not go up? What the heck? Oh. Just go up. Cool, so we got a shrine. How do I get out of here? Help. I'm drawing myself a lot lately, but my problem is I always want to draw a new outfit. My problem exactly. My ass is always... That's why I have so many. That's why I'm on outfit number 10 now. Because I just can't stop. Help. Help me. Oh no, him freezing. Him freezing. Wait, wait. No. Oh. Okay. Also, I've not been going back and forth between having human ears and not because I have short hair. Why not both? Why not? Like, what kind of ears? Are we talking like elf ears? Because if it were elf ears, you could do like... I've seen people do like, they got like kind of pointy ears, but they're mostly human. They're like human pointy ears. So it's like kind of in the middle. Regular human ears, animal ears, but I'm not supposed to pointy elf ears. I see. I'm gonna be honest. for probably the first like year and a half I had a model, I just didn't have ears on my model. I don't know if I've said that before. Drosera exclusive. Um, I just straight up didn't have them because I have, you know, the tufts, and it's not like you really see the ears much. I think if I do like a little lean on this side, you can see them a little bit, but I used to just not have that because it was like I got these long ass tufts. No see then, no need. Exactly. But then I was like, wait. It felt weird like if I like took the hair layers off and it was just like a bald head with no ears. It's like, how does he how does he listen? He doesn't. A captain only speaks. He has no need to listen. Okay. We just got this one. Then we go over here. Damn. So many islands. I love the Sky Islands, though. I need to listen when you were in charge. Exactly. Exactly. I have a mouth for speaking and smooching. That's all that I need. I have the smallest nose known to man. I got that anime nose. Anime noses are so funny because it's like, how do they breathe? Well, we all. I've seen some models with like very detailed noses. I'm like, damn. Look at you. Look at that. Look at that little schnoz. Okay, we see you. We sniff you. But not me. If I the we don't talk about the anime sleep apnea. But I feel that it is a real thing. It's definitely a real thing, because how do we breathe? How can we smell? Some people can pull off more realistic sized noses, but whenever I draw them, I just can't do them right. I feel like I could if I put enough work into it, but I'd rather not. Because I mean, if there's a like I definitely have, if you have like somebody that has like a larger nose, right? Then like I do have a way of doing that, but it still looks very, I feel like there's a difference between like, because you see people that'll be like, I can't draw noses from like other races or whatever. It's like, it's not that hard. Like, I feel like I have my own style of doing it. Either way, it looks really like very low detail, but it still is like different, you know? Having that like difference is important, but like you don't have to know you don't have to know how to make a crazy nose if you're drawing in the anime style. Thank God. Singular line is one large nostril and it provides enough airflow. Exact. I don't know if there is a god. I don't know why she was like, give them 2 nostrils. Why? That's so random. Like, eyes make sense, but like we could just have one single hole. One singular nose hole. Humans will evolve. I feel like one day to just have one single nose hole. And that's it. That's all you need. I mean, I'm pretty sure I have a deviated septum. Maybe in the beginning it was just one hole for the mouth and nose. Damn. I mean, when you think about it, like, here's a little physiology for you. The the mouth and the nose are like the same part of the brain. So it is possible. It is possible. It's all just one little wrinkle on the brain. Forget what it's called, but I always found that interesting. And it kind of makes sense though, because your mouth, your if you like smell something that's bad, or well, if you smell something good, 3 holes, 1 brain ridge, exactly. If you smell something that's good, then your mouth starts watering. So like, it makes sense. I always just thought it was interesting. I want to live on a little sky island like this. I think it'd be fun. Perhaps a bit horrifying, though. I do have a bit of a fear of heights. Which people always say, aren't you the space guy? Well, yeah. But in space, you just float. You don't fall anywhere. There is no up in space. There's just your position. So why would I be afraid of that? The fear of there is no imminent threat of splat. Exactly. Unless there's an asteroid hurling at you. But that's kind of different. If the fear of height is fully reliant on the fact that there is gravity. That would be more of a sploosh than a splat, that's fair. Fear of heights is fully reliant on gravity. If gravity were not a thing, you would not fall. Because the fear of falling, the fear of heights is reliant on falling. So, you know, you look down and you're like, oh God, that's a long way down. Because it is. But if you could just like land, if you could be like Link and just like paraglide down and there was no issue, then it's fine. But even if that were the case, there's still the fear that like, what if something goes wrong? But then it's still the idea that you hit the floor and then you die. And I mean, I feel like that's a realistic fear to have. It's a survival instinct, you know. Try again. I don't know about this one. If you fall, yeah. It's like, there are a lot of fears that are realistic, but I feel like that one in particular is like, yeah, if you fell and you hit the ground hard enough, yeah, you die. So what's the issue? I know people that are like, they'll just be fine with it, and it's like, you're a crazy person. People that are like skydiving and shit, like, no, we need to. You have an issue. I do not trust anybody who's like, yes, let me skydive. No, that's a mental illness. I mean, happy for you, like, if that's what you're into, great. But like, bring back natural selection. But you know, if that's what you do, if that's just something that's like okay with you, I don't know, I think you may have some issues. Now, to be fair, I will say like there is a point when like fear of heights gets a little like a little unrealistic, and I think I'm kind of at that point because like I know they're like I'll give you a good example. I remember in high school we went on a class trip. I think it was like the first day of school, and that's something that like we did as like a school because I had a small school, so we would all go to like some like natural park or something and like just to chill out, do different stuff. And I remember one of the activities one of the activities was zip lining. And at first I was like, okay, cool. That sounds fun. I'm down. Um and then I got to the point where I was like up there and I looked down and I was like, that the point that I'm at and the point where the ground is, there's a disparity. There's probably about a 30 feet, 10 yards if you're nasty, difference between where my feet are and where the ground is. I was standing on this really tiny little wood platform. And like I know in my head, I'm like, okay, they probably wouldn't be doing this if there were like if there was even one person who maybe got like hurt from this. But I still was like, no, I could be that one person. And I do think at a certain point, you know, because you're like in a harness and everything, like you're safe. And I even saw like my, you know, some classmates that were also going through it and they were like fine. But my brain still was like, no, there's no way. I cannot do this. And I remember I froze, dude. Like it's like when a dog when a dog realizes that it's like going to the vet and it's like you tug on it and it's just like not it's immobile, it's frozen. You know, I think my fight or flight is very much freeze. Like I will not move. I'm like the Gorilla Glue hair lady. I'm like her hair. It won't move. And I like freaked out, dude. And I was just like, I'm not doing it. And they were like, what? You're already up here. I was like, take me down now. I was not having it. And then they really try to be like, but you're already here. You might as well do it. I'm like, do not play with me. You will get me down. And everybody was like, come on, man. It's like, no, I'm not doing it. And I do think at that level, it does get a little like, honestly, after Final Destination, I don't mess with my intuition. Yeah, that's fair. I've seen like some clips from Final Destination, and I'll be realizing I have some fears that I didn't know I had. Where is this going? Where's... Oh, there's another one. I think. Is that one? Excuse me, sir. I don't know where it's going, though. Like, I saw that one from the new one. Final Destination clips created so many fears for me that I did not need. Yeah, I saw that one of, like, the people that were, like, in, like, a... Can you just go on the... There. I saw the one where they're like in that really high, like, I don't even know what it was, restaurant or something. And they were all just like they were all like dancing and jumping, and then I guess it was a glass floor, and they all just like fell through. I was like, first of all, you know damn well. Yeah. You know damn well. You had no business. Even, I don't care how sturdy that glass is. There's no reason why the floor should be glass. You've already messed up if that is what you think constitutes good floor integrity. And it's not even like unrealistic. I mean, it's probably unrealistic in terms of like having an unstructured floor like that, but I feel like at the very least, like, I do feel like there are people that will like be like, yeah, let's do a glass floor. It's like, why? I remember, yeah, the first thing I think of when I see a glass floor thousands of feet in the air is, let's have a jumping party. Yeah, that's a great idea. Let's all jump. What's a blooper? Every 5-star hotel type shit. I will say, my mom took me to, can't wear that. Survival instincts of a fart. Yeah, well, because then they were all like trying to get off, right? And they were like, and then there were like a bunch of other things that went wrong. Like they were all trying to cram into the elevator, and then the elevator stopped working. And it's like, what, guys? I guess in that moment though, you're kind of like freaking out because you're like, you see people dying, and you're like, oh God. But like, I feel like that is really unwise. If it were me, if it had been me, I would have never been there. If I saw the glass floor, I'd be like, okay, guys, great to see y'all. But I'm gonna go. But I feel like you go to so in high school, when I graduated high school, my mom took me and my sister to this this place. I forget what it's called. I'm not going all the way down there. This is why VTubers live longer than men. Is this statistically true? She took me and my sister to this one place. It's basically like this big flying saucer in the sky. It's a restaurant. Uh-oh. I'm gonna ban the coffee bot. I don't like that it just like says shit in my chat. Sorry, girl. I'm just gonna ban it. Sorry. But Kofi did nothing wrong. It's true. I don't like seeing it in my chat. It's annoying. So basically it's this hotel, but there's a restaurant at the top of it. And it's like cool. The clanker hate. It's a cool concept. Like it rotates around. It's this big elevator that goes up to it. And it's just this big like room that the glass around it rotates, so you can see the whole city. Or no, I guess you rotate. You're on like a conveyor belt that's slowly moving. And so you kind of like you kind of rotate around. It's very slow, so you don't even notice it, really. But I think it makes like a full rotation after like an hour. So it's really slow, but you know, it's, yeah, it was really cool. Like, don't get me wrong. It just, the concept of that, I heard like at one point it stopped working. I was like, what do you mean it stopped working? I need more context. Like, what do you mean it stopped working? Like, is everybody okay? For like 2 months, it just, like, they weren't letting people up there anymore. I was like, what happened? For two months? There's rotating around the wrong axis, maybe. But yeah, it was a cool idea. It's a cool idea. I just feel like I don't know if I'd do it again. Looking out in the glass and being, I remember going up there and I was like a little shaky because I was like, ooh. Especially because like it's like a long corridor elevator upward, and then it's just this big building. Kind of looks like a big penis. So, yeah, didn't love the idea of that, but, you know, but yeah, I feel like in terms of phobias, the fear of heights is not that unrealistic. The engineering behind that must be wild. I'm sure it is. I mean, it's a very bougie restaurant too. My mom had to like set a reservation like a month in advance. It's cool. Cool as hell. She wanted to do something nice for me, and I appreciate it. It was a cool little experience. Would I do it again? Not sure. Did the food slap though, or was it fancy diner slap? Honestly, I don't remember. The food really wasn't as like memorable for me. I'm pretty sure it was fine, but it was more about the experience than anything. I couldn't tell you what I had. I genuinely just don't remember. I mean, it was like a fancy hotel kind of banquet situation, so you know, it's probably like you get like a leaf in a bowl, and they're like bon appetit. But it was cool. I'm pretty sure my mom also like didn't tell me what it was gonna be. Like, I didn't know what it was until we got there. She was like, "Oh, I'll tell you when we get there." I'm like, "What do you mean? Just, we're already like on the way there." She's like, "Oh, you'll know." Like, will I? Have I been here? But it was cool. I liked it. I mean, and keep in mind it's the city, right? So you see like all the tops of the buildings and everything. It's built in a way so that like there's only so much that you can there's only so much that's blocking the way. I learned this recently because my mom lives in DC now. And I didn't know this before. Apparently, buildings in DC, Washington, DC, cannot obstruct They can only be built at a certain height. They can't be built any higher than I don't remember what it is, but because they want to preserve the view of the monuments, you know, all the buildings. There's actually a town called DC. Yeah, District of Columbia, Washington DC. It's the capital of America, where the White House is and all the other stuff. But yeah, my mom lives there, and sorry, not to dox my mom. Ooh. I got excited. That's the good fish. Party bass. But yeah, you can't build anything. You can't build like any of the sky rises can't be higher than a certain point, because if they are, then they'll obstruct the view of all the monuments in DC, because DC is a very historic place, right? They have a lot of different things. They've got the MLK Memorial, they've got the Washington Monument, they've got the White House, you know, they've got all the government buildings, and those are very like, you know, those are very important. I remember in 8th grade, we took a class trip to DC, which apparently is that's like a thing that a lot of people do. A lot of classes do, because, you know, you learn about like the government and stuff. So like, what better way of seeing the government than, or learning about it, than going and seeing it? I remember it was cool as hell too, because like I think we went into like the Congress building, and we saw them like they were like doing their thing, and we were like up on the rooftop, not the rooftop, the balcony, and we were just like looking at them doing their thing. I didn't know this at the time, but the Congress drama goes crazy, dude. They're always arguing. They're always doing like petty stuff. They're like staging like sessions where they just like will go up on stage and like waste everybody's time. Because it's like, because there's like laws that if they, you know, as long as they're in session, they gotta stay there. So it's like a strategic thing, I guess. The political drama goes crazy. But yeah, it was cool. We saw that. We saw the monument, the Washington Monument. It was really cool. We saw. Also, the cool thing, whenever I go to visit my mom, I'm always trying to go to, I'm trying to go to the museums, because most of the museums in DC are free. You can just go. Like, you don't have to pay anything. You just walk in. You're like, hey, I'm here. And they're like, okay, cool. You know, it's all free. So you get to go. Last time I went to the botanical garden, because they have, you know, I love plants, so they have like 3 floors of plants. It's super cool. I want to go. I think there's like a science museum that I want to go to as well next time I'm there. I wonder if I can do like. I wonder if they probably don't let you bring like cameras in there. I was thinking, what if we did like an IRL stream? But I don't know. That would. How did I do this? I don't know if they would let me do that. I remember going to like a lot of the like Capitol building and like all the other cool stuff. Like, they really pat you down and stuff, because like, you know, you're going in there. What if you're my little like, whoa, my little like 12-year-old ass, like they're like, okay, what if this little 8th grader comes in with like a semi-automatic weapon and like shoots half of Congress or something. So they like so they really like they put you through a whole like metal detector thing that looks like it's from the future. And it's crazy. Here we go. It's embarrassing. I'll just let the blood moon happen, I guess.
The glow of the blood-stained moon shines upon the land.
But it's cool though. Pretty cool. I liked it. It's been a minute since I've been there, but how do I get up there? Maybe I should have made it a minecart and a... I don't know. Let's try this again. So if I get this here, bam, bam. I have fans. There we go. The more I think about it, though, I guess I wouldn't be opposed to staying in DC for a little bit. Looking like that might happen. Stay with my mom for a few months. The idea of staying somewhere super far away from me, where I've like lived my whole life, is a little nerve-wracking. But I guess if I think of it as temporary and then I'm gonna be back here, I do feel like I find a little bit more comfort in that. You know, that it's like a little... It's just a small... It's a long-term vacation. It's kind of how I feel like I'm gonna think about it. Okay, if I do it just like this, then I'm gonna die. But what if I modify it? Long-term vacation sounds nice, yeah. But it wouldn't be much of a vacation, because I'd probably have to figure out making money and stuff. So not really functionally a vacation, but staying away. Okay, if I do this... Is this gonna work? I don't know. Is this what Nintendo envisioned? I feel like some bigwig Nintendo guy... That's not gonna work, though. Some bigwig Nintendo guy would be like, it's whatever you want it to be. No, it's not. Just let me... Just tell me what I need to do, Nintendo man. Is this gonna work? Oh, wait, wait, wait. Go, 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 go. I can, hold on. No, no, no! Why didn't it work? Oh. Oh. Oh, I'm so far away. Oh. Jeez. Oh my god. Oh my god. He on X Games mode. Is X Games still a thing? I remember when I was in like middle school, that was like X Games was like, it was like Olympics but cool. Even though like the Olympics is cool, but like X Games was extreme. It would be like Tony Hawk, like he'd do like a kick flip into like inside a woman's punani. That's not what the X Games was. He just does a flip and then just like has coitus. X Games. Okay. Oh god, it's a 3. Oh god, it's a 3. Focus on the thing. Bam. I do this. Okay, we're going recall. We're going like a broken Barbie. And recall. Whoa. No, 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 no. Oh. Why? X Games was like, it was just like all the cool sports. None of those beta sports. It was like motorcycling and come on. And like skateboarding. But I don't know. Maybe it just like, I don't know. Hey Siri, is X Games still around?
Here's some news about X Games.
Cracker Barrel? No, that's not what I asked. What did you even think I was saying? X Games. It's still happening. X Games 2025 in Salt Lake City. Damn, they're still doing it. Skateboarding, BMX, freestyle motocross, skiing, and snowboarding. Skiing. I guess skiing is pretty extreme. I still can't believe the Olympics introduced breakdancing. That really that kills me. Are they gonna keep doing it? Is it gonna be a one-time thing, or are they gonna keep doing it? Because I thought it was so funny. It's not to say breakdancing isn't impressive. It's just very funny when you watch it, and there's like, it's just like a bunch of people sitting around a guy just like busting a move. It's just very interesting. Oh, got your hole. Got your hole. Watch out there, Buster. You better watch it. You better watch it. Where's his thing? Where's his G spot? Where's his G spot? Whoa. That is kind of what it is. When I think about it, I'm just hitting him in his little. Is the Achilles basically a G spot, but like for fighting? When you think about it, kind of makes sense. Okay, okay. Lock in. I'm running out of weapons. And bam. Gotcha. Oh, it's a triple. Oh, baby, a triple. Hmm. Unfortunate that I have to use the stick. Was that it? Was there a chest? Or just this crystal. Let us carry the let us carry the crystal. Oop. I know my man's got like calloused ass feet after walking around like this. Oh my lord. Sorry, Link. I knew a kid in elementary school who like did not wear shoes. I don't know why. Maybe he was just like autistic. I don't know. Um, I say as an autistic person. That's the thing about autistic people is like I'll say something and then other autistic people will be like, I don't experience that. I'm like, okay. And that's it. That's just how it is. But I don't know. I can't explain any other reason. Maybe he just didn't like shoes. like vehemently. But I don't know. He just did not wear shoes. Or socks. He just went around barefoot everywhere he went. And I thought it was so nasty. I'm gonna be totally honest with you. Because it's like, I don't know. If you're in school, uh-oh. If you're in school and you got your little piggies out, to me, that's nasty. You know, no, no judgment, but I'm gonna judge. I'm gonna judge a little bit because feet are nasty. I've never understood the foot fetish thing. I have like an opposite foot fetish, I think. Like, oh my God. All right. Well, wait, is it? Okay, cool. I was worried I was gonna have to get it all the way down there. Um, feet are just nasty. I'm sorry. If you like feet, great. But like, I'm sorry. It's not for me. Never has been, never will be. The idea of a foot is gross to me. I wear socks even in the shower. I'm just kidding. I don't That's the one time I don't wear socks. I don't, and people will be like, "You sleep in your socks?" Yes, I sleep in my socks. They're comfortable. They feel nice. They're warm. Why wouldn't I wear socks? Socks are amazing. You especially like in the winter. In the winter time, you got a nice little pair of fuzzy socks. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Nothing better. Your little toesies, your little piggies in the little the fuzzy socks. It feels heavenly. It's great. Nothing like it. I love warm little fuzzy socks. Especially when you get a fresh pair. It feels different when you get like a new pair versus one that's been in like the washer a few times. Because the fuzz is still like new. It's fresh. It's just softer. After it's been through the washer a few times, I fear it's just like not the same, which sucks, but such is life, I suppose. I myself, oh, okay. Wait. Oh. Sometimes I feel like a woolly sock. Still, s- still figuring out if I'm soft. I still have much in life to do. I have a few washes before I'm scraggly. I don't know what I'm saying. Uh-oh. I'm dying. I'm dying. Oh. And I'm not talking about, when I say socks, I'm not talking about those shitty, like, I hate those ones that are like, they barely cover your foot, that just go up to like like the top of your foot. I hate those. Those are the worst. I like ankle socks. Ankle socks are nice. Because my ankles get, my ankles get a little chilly. Ooh, I got a diamond. My ankles get a little chilly. Um, I'll be acting like it's the 40s. And it's like scandalous to show your ankles. When did we decide that ankles were like fine? Because there was a time you showed your ankles and you were like slut. That was like a thing. Like people would like look at you like you were like walking around with your sausage hanging out if you had your ankles showing. When did we decide that was just like okay? That it's modest to show ankles. Can you imagine the Twitch TOS would be very different. You couldn't show ankles, which would be like no ankles, no hips, no ankles. I mean, the hips thing is already crazy to me. But I think a lot of that is because it's like in real life, people show their hips all the time, but not on Twitch. And I still see people that have like VTuber models that show their hips. I'm like, y'all gonna get banned. It takes one person to rat you out. It's not gonna be me, because I'm not like that. But keep it in. Keep it keep those little keep those little handlebars tucked away. Boys, girls, and NBs. Which really is like which is like that meme where it's like, why is your waist so thin for other men to hold, but it's with hips? That's oh, come on. Just add it to the map of armor I probably won't get. I say all this to protect people. I don't have a problem with hips. Which does, though. Which actually, that's a great segue. Um, Twitch is cracking down on view botting, seems. I remember like a month ago, Twitch was like, "Oh, we're doing something about bots," and people were like, "Really?" Because this has been a thing for Twitch, and to be fair, this is not just Twitch. Like, let's be super open and honest. View botting is a problem with like any various like streaming platform, right? It is a very common thing. um I personally, I don't I don't engage. I don't engage with the view botting personally. I can understand why people do, but frankly, it has always been something that think most of the community has frowned upon, but um it's weird because I learned that there are people who view bot like maliciously. Like there are people who will view bot for like what? There are people who will view bot for like other channels as like a way to like try to get them banned or whatever. What's up, Izzy Deluxe? How's it going? Um there are people who like view bot thank you for the follow. Welcome to the crew. People will view bot like just to okay, thought I already was following you. No worries. Appreciate it nonetheless. People will view bot just like as a way to try to get other people banned. Um, which is crazy because like you're that's so weird to me because like view bots like the idea of a view bot is like you have to pay money for that, right? I only know that because like I've looked into those like bots that will come into your chat and be like buy views, blah blah blah. Not even looked into it, it just says buy views, right? So like the idea of hating someone so much that you will try to get them banned, not even like definitely get them banned, but like try to get them banned by by like buying artificial views because it's like who's to say that even actually will work, right? Let alone like you're spending however much money to get like can't take that out here and take what out. This is Tears of the Kingdom, baby. I can take out whatever I want. First of all, um, but where's the others? Wait, is there? Oh, hello. There's the game. Seems a little quiet. Is that normal? Is it quiet or silent? Silent. Okay, that should fix it. Um, it does that from time to time. I just have to like switch it over to the other channel. Sometimes the channel dies for some reason. But yeah, so I think it's important to say like having this has happened to me. I think it's happened to me twice in my memory. It hasn't happened recently, but there have been 2 times where people will do like the huge like follow bot thing on me, which I never got in trouble for because, you know, I vehemently that's the thing. You have to be like, it's not me. Because Twitch does say that that's like against TOS, but for the longest time, stuff like that has not really been super well enforced by Twitch. And like I said, I think it is a thing that is very present in any of the streaming platforms, but because Twitch has been, and as far as we know, will continue to be like the premier streaming platform, it is I feel like they set the precedent, right? So if Twitch is doing something about it, I think that other platforms will follow suit more. YouTube, Kick, and Rumble. I don't know who's using Rumble, but I don't know who's using Kick either, let's be honest, but it seems like some people do. But I don't know. I feel like my concern, you know, about a month ago, Twitch was like, we're gonna be cracking down on botting, view botting. And this has been a thing for a while. It's like, you know, people have been like, can we stop with the view botting? And Twitch is like, yeah, we'll do something about it, and then they never do. So when they said that they were gonna do something about it like a month ago, people were like, okay, like, okay, Twitch, like it's not gonna happen. And then something happened, and then they, you know, they actually did something, and it was like, wait, okay, okay, all right. If you look at like, some of the like even big creators, and this isn't to say that like these big creators were like view botting. I'm sure some were, but a lot of them were not. So the idea that like a lot of big creators like had all these artificial, whoops. All right, let's try that again. Had all these artificial views, right? You know, some of which had like 40% their views were bots. It is a big difference, and I think that it's important because it helps with the naturalness of the streaming, like the algorithm essentially. I got bot rated once, but it was like a bot hate rave, and Lori was here. A bot hate rave? I don't know if I've gotten one of those before. I've gotten two where it's just like 100 people following, and then I have to like turn off my like alert for it because it's just like it's just over and over. But that's scary too. I hope that they address that too, because I have heard of like hate raids and stuff, and that's not fun. Nobody should have to deal with that. Especially because there have been times I've heard where things like that will happen, and then the streamer themselves who got hate rated will get in trouble because there's like, you know, hate speech on their stream, and it's like, well, they didn't do anything. Like, it's not their fault. So it's very weird that stuff like that is so like prevalent, I guess. It's unfortunate because it does kind of promote a toxic environment for streaming, especially for small streamers, because every bit of engagement is important, and when you're getting a bunch of negative engagement, that's not great. So I don't know. I feel like this is a good move for Twitch. I hope that they continue. I think that there's still a lot of work to be done, but I think it's a really good step. It's a start to what could be even better. But I don't know. I hope Twitch listens to the community and continues to incorporate things. Okay. I hope Twitch, that was an accident. I hope Twitch continues this. Had a nice day so far. I'm doing okay. It's been very busy, but it's happening. Figured I'd get on for a little bit and chat. Play some games. But yeah. Twitch, keep it up. feel like this could be a positive step. Is there gonna be a shrine here? We already explored it a little bit, but I don't know. I'm dying. I'm dying. Hmm. I think I can launch myself over there. I still need to get a thing. I feel like we've been in this area for so long. I gotta get that. And there might be something still to get here. I feel like they should have a shrine here. I mean, they have a shrine here, but not on the light cast island or whatever it's called. The light island. The lightness. The light island. This is how you know I'm sadistic. Because I see Link shivering with no clothes on. I'm like, that's hot. Diagnose me. Get in my brain. What's wrong with me? I have issues. This is why I did this all along. I could see Link suffer. I thrive. I feel like I saw a little tiny floating island around here. Is it this? Is there no shrine here? Whoops. No. Why? Why am I like this? Okay. The orb. I already got the orb. I just need to get the... It's easy. It's easy. It's easy. Easy clap. I think it's just a Korok. Is there really not a shrine up here? That is so poopy. That is a bunch of poopy. That's some hooey. Hooey pooey. When I was a kid, I apparently said a lot of bad words. Not like bad words. Like, I wasn't saying fuck. I was just saying, like... I liked saying, like... I said boobs a lot. I thought boobs was funny. Because it is, like, boobs... Boobs and poop. Any word that's, like... that has an ooh noise in it, I feel like is funny. And the fact that, like, two of them are... One of them is is potty language and the other one is a body part, they had no business naming, like, there's so many names that, like, you hear them and you're like, why did they name it that? Like, penis? Penis is such a funny word. And that's what it is. It's a penis. Why did we think penis was funny? Was like a good one. It's funny. Like, I don't feel this way about like vagina. That one feels fine. I'm okay with vagina. But penis is like, it's just so, they didn't need to name it that. I don't know. Am I wrong? Maybe it's me. But I feel like penis, they did not need to name it that. Like, I can't think, like, imagine if they named, like, the female part a squeedle. Like, I wouldn't take it seriously. Like, I'd be like, squeedle. But no. They gave that one a very scientific sounding name. Penis? That's not scientific at all. I refuse to acknowledge that that one is valid. And not to mention, you also have the squeen, isn't it the squeenus? Is that what it's called? The little, because I remember in school people would always say like, got your squeenus, and then they'd grab your elbow, the little, is that what it's called? Squeenus? No, not Square Enix. Or is it the weenus? Is it the weenus? It's the weenus. Why is it called that? Oh, it's a slang term. Okay, so that's not what it's actually called. But what is it actually called? Olecranal skin? Okay, yeah, that's not a good name. I'm not calling it that, that's for sure. I got your olecranal skin. But anyway. Yeah, I would say a lot of party words. And, my teacher didn't like it. I'd say penis, I'd say boob, I'd say fart. And, my teacher didn't like that. So, my teacher would be like, that is very inappropriate. I'd be like, what? It's not that bad. But no, she got really mad at me. And so she pulled me aside and she was like, we need to find a new word. You need a new word. And I was like, why? Because, like, okay. Like, okay. If you're just gonna, like, make me say a different word, is that really gonna fix the problem? Like, you're just making me say a different word for the same meaning. You know what I mean? It's like, but she was like, this is gonna work, and it did not. So the word was phooey. I don't know why. That was the word. She was like, this is the one. This is the word that's going to it's gonna be it. And like, you know, I was like, all right, I'll say it. You know, I wasn't like bad. I wasn't that bad. Like, I was like, okay, you give me a word. No worries, Izzy. Appreciate you hanging out. We have a good sleep. But yeah, I was like, I'll say it. You know, I'm not that bad of a student. Like, I'll say it. But yeah, her idea was that by me saying phooey, this would somehow like take the power away from me saying like fart. And I don't know why, but I think that just made me want to say it, made me want to say phooey a lot. So then I said phooey a lot. I said anytime I wanted to say fart, I would say phooey. And she was not happy. She did not, her plan did not work. I do feel bad because it's like, I mean, I feel like me saying, first of all, me saying phooey, if that's like the thing that like, that sets you off, I don't know what to tell you. I feel like phooey is not, fart is not like, it's not a slur, you know what I mean? I'm not saying a slur, I'm saying phooey. Or fart. If we're gonna have like a whole conniption over fart, I don't know what to tell you. I feel like it's not that serious. And like, it's not like I was just like interrupting class. I would just be like, I would just like say, I would just like be like, if somebody like, if somebody like scooted their chair or something, and it sounded, you know, because you got those plastic chairs and you scoot in them, you know, when you like back up, it kind of sounds like a fart. So that's what I would do. I'd be like, haha, it sounded like a fart. And my teacher would be so mad, dude. It was like, what? It does sound like it objectively sounds like a fart. Have you not heard a fart before, Miss Teacher? That's what it sounds like. You would scoot in those little tiny plastic chairs. And those plastic chairs were so funny because like they were clearly meant for a certain age demographic because they were very small. So if you had like an adult booty, like I remember my teacher would try to like pull up in one of them, you know, pull up next to me and like look at my work or whatever. And like she'd be like halfway falling off. It's like, don't you have just like a, don't just get like your other chair. You'd have like a rolly, like one of those office chairs that would like roll around. It's like, can you just roll around? But no, she was like, I'm gonna grab one of the little kids' chairs and sit in it. He had like one cheek on the chair. He's one cheek in it. I will say, hindsight being 2020, I think we collectively, as like children, are too hard on teachers. We're too hard on teachers. Teachers are amazing, and I have so much respect for them. But there were definitely times where I would like be like, what is so bad about this? You know, I've talked about other times where I've gotten like in trouble. You know, like there was the time that I like put ham on my face and my teacher was like, that is offensive. And then she made me write a letter to her apologizing. No, she said that is grotesque. I think that's what she said. That is grotesque. I feel like maybe teachers are just tired. And I get it. Parents too put teachers through too much. Like there's a certain subset of parents that will like be absolutely evil to teachers. Like you can't teach my child this. It's like, Okay, take it up with the government, not me. This is not right. I won't let you. Okay. Sorry. Just what I'm supposed to do. There are a lot of parents who will just like do that. And it's like it's crazy. You're getting wrong at you're getting mad at the wrong people. And half the time it's not even like worth getting mad about either. Not to be political, but you know, so much shit that like parents will you see so many videos of like parents at the like PTA meetings and they're like this is not okay that you're teaching my child this, and it's just like a book that has like a gay dude in it. It's like, what? Okay. There's just like a gay guy in a book that's just like mentioned and they're like, this is wrong. Do not teach my child this. It's like, okay. Alright, lady. How dare you? And it's just there's just like one line of a guy who's like, I like men. And then they throw a hissy fit over it. Like, okay. I saw that Snoop Dogg feels that movies are too gay now. He's afraid to take his daughter to see. He was afraid to take his daughter to see the Buzz Lightyear movie because it had like a lesbian couple. And first of all, I'm disappointed. Like Snoop Dogg of all people. I thought Snoop Dogg was I thought he was chill. But he's like he's like mad because he took his daughter to a movie and there was a lesbian couple that kissed in it, which is so weird to me because like first of all, every movie I've thought about this a lot, right? This is a trope that I've noticed with like animated movies. It's not all of them, but I've noticed this with a lot of like growing up watching animated movies. There's this trope of like, okay, there's the original animated movie, everybody loves it, and they're like, cool, what are we gonna do in the sequel? Okay, let's introduce the girls. Let's introduce the let's basically rehash it, except there's a new group and they're girls, which is fine, but it's always played out because it's like, okay, the main girl is the love interest and that's what it is. It's not like just because the characters are interesting or whatever. It's literally just to fuel the fact that like the main male of the squad is going to fall in love with the main woman in the squad, right? And that's always how it is. It's always how it is. There's always like it's so stale. I'm so over it, dude. Every time. And then the third one is like, oh, they have kids, you know? It's like the perfect trilogy. It's easy, it sells. And it's like there's so many movies where you can look at it like this. Shrek, well, no, Shrek kind of was like a love story basically, so I guess I'll give them that one. But they still kind of followed a similar formula. Well, actually, Shrek kind of does follow that formula because, like, yeah, it was a love story, but in the second one they got married. The third one they had kids, I think, right? What's another one? I came in here with this claim and now I have no examples to back it up. But I feel like this exists. I feel like this is a common trope with, especially with like animated like kids movies, right? It's like the main character is like up to some shenanigans. Oh, what's the one that just got a sequel? Bad Guys? Bad Guys. Bad Guys is doing that. Now there's women. I don't know if they're actually gonna like, if they fall in love or whatever, but I wouldn't be surprised. It's always how it is, and I don't want this to be spun as like some like anti-feminist thing. Like listen, I love women. Shout out to the ladies. I don't have a problem with it. If anything, I feel like it's not feminist. Because it's like the idea that like, am I getting too political? I don't know. But the idea that there is like a woman character and she is just like there because she's the plot for the guy falling in love with a woman. It's like Toy Story. Although I guess Jesse didn't really, there's like variants, okay? There's variants. I feel like it's the same concept, but there's variants. Because Jessie was like girl, her name's Jessie, right? The Woody's woman counterpart. I don't know if they didn't date, did they? I don't know. Are they siblings? I don't remember. It's been a minute since I've watched Toy Story 2. But there's a lot of that. There's so many movies like that, and it's like the man and his crew are doing like crazy stuff. Despicable Me was that. Although you could have argued that it was like kind of the opposite formula, where he had like, he got the kids first, but then didn't he had another child with his girly pop, right? I think I've only seen the first 2 Despicable Me's, so I don't know. Don't spoil me. No, please, no Despicable Me spoilers. I'm pretty sure he meets the girl, right? He meets Kristen Wiig. And then falls in love with her. It's always like this. So many of the movies are like this. Ice Age, I remember, now that I'm thinking about it, like it's just firing off. There's so many movies like this. I guess it's just like an easy trope, right? You don't have to think much about it. And I feel like I'd be more fine with it if there were less of these, where it was just, because it just feels like the idea of it is that the woman is like I mean, it starts out where it's like, oh, she's a force to be reckoned with, but then it always ends with the idea that like they're gonna be together, right? It feels very milquetoast. It's like the straight people's, it's like enemies to lovers for straight people. I know enemies to lovers isn't an inherently like queer trope, but it feels like it's just like when it's straight, it's just like, okay, cool. But my point is this, okay? This trope is like force-fed to us as like a society, right? And people are fine with it. I don't have an issue with it. I mean, other than the fact that I do feel like it's a little like reductive to make a woman character just be like the you know, the love interest and not really make her any more three-dimensional than just like asserting that she is there for the man, right? Not to be woke, but like, I don't know, I just feel like a lot of the movies are like this. And again, it's fine, like whatever, but I just feel like when this is done this way, it's like, oh, the moon's fast. Never thought about it. When it's done this way, it's like, oh, okay, whatever. But when it's done and there's like a man and a man or a woman and a woman, suddenly that's, even if it's just like, it's literally like a Z plot, like to the point where it's like a 2-second thing, right? It's immediately like, oh no, it's the queer agenda. It's they're trying to make my kid gay. And it's like, if we're going to acknowledge the fact that like that gay people exist, because they do, you know, that's not going to be something that we just like not that you know, that is a thing, as much as people don't want it to be. We're gonna need to like be realistic here. You know, there are queer writers, there are queer actors, and there are queer characters. Like, I'm sorry, but like, it's just the truth. And if that makes you uncomfortable, there needs to be a different conversation, because at that point it really is just like homophobia. And I understand, like, if you have been raised in like a community where like being gay is like not the norm, I get that. You know, I'm not saying that it's like something that you just like are gonna understand, because if you're born in an environment where that's not like treated as normal, I'm not gonna like sit here and tell you like, you know, you need to get used to it. I mean, I am, but I'm not telling you that that's just like something that is going to be unlearned in a day, right? But I do think it's important to understand that like there are people that are different from you, and especially if you're born in like an environment where you're not used to that, I think it's important to broaden your horizons a little bit. Nobody's telling you to like, you know, to fuck a dude. But I think it's, you're still you know, the world is changing and people are becoming more accepting of people from different walks of life. And you know, if you are not going to do that, you are probably going to get left behind. History shows that you know, people are with a little bit of conversation and a little bit of, you know, experience, that is going to, you know, the acceptance is going to happen. And I really, if you feel that it is like unrealistic to portray like a gay person for 5 seconds in a movie that's like 2 hours long or however long it is, I think it says a lot about you as a person and not necessarily about like the community, because ultimately we are still being very much held back, right? We are not allowed to exist for more than 5 seconds in a movie without people getting extremely angry, because they're already getting extremely angry. It's just the difference is there are less people getting extremely angry at a 5 second gay kiss than there were 10 years ago. And that just shows that society is becoming more accepting of those things, and that's not a bad thing, you know. So I don't know, I just feel like for Snoop Dogg it's disappointing, because I feel like I didn't necessarily think Snoop Dogg was like an ally or anything, but he is someone who is like, he's one of those people. I feel like it's kind of like John Cena, right? I saw a tweet the other day that was like, John Cena literally follows everybody. He follows people like across the political spectrum. And it's true, like he follows like I looked and he follows like 1 million people. Doesn't follow me though. But so like, you know, there are a lot of like really big people like that, like universal celebrities. Snoop Dogg is definitely one of them, I feel like, where they stay out of like things that are hot button issues like that, because they know that they're going to make somebody angry, right? So I thought Snoop Dogg was one of those people, right, where like he just was gonna stay out of it. And I guess I was wrong. And that definitely threw me for a loop. But obviously it is his prerogative to feel that way. It just is, it's sad. You know, it shows a very lack of like forethought, especially for someone who I feel like is very beloved in like pop culture, known by a lot of people. But there are a lot of people that still feel that way, and I think it's important to understand, like, if you view the existence of gay people being like inappropriate or the portrayal of gay people being inappropriate for a child, to me it translates to you automatically like sexualizing it, right? Because why else would you be uncomfortable with that? You know, showing that to a kid but not an adult, right? I understand if you feel like a sexual theme is inappropriate for a child. Like, I'm with you, but I don't feel that like showing two women kissing is necessarily a sexual thing as much as it is just like just the fact that it exists, right? Two women kissing is a thing. Not like they're scissoring. But I say all this as kind of like to circle back around. Like, if that is inappropriate, then there are many animated films I feel like that are inappropriate, right? Because there are so many straight people kissing in films. It's kind of what my point is like, this trope is very heavy in like children's media, right? Is this idea of like the man and the woman being like, you know, this trope of, you know, the first film, it's like the group of dudes, they're all doing their thing, and it's cool and whatever, and then the second film comes out and then there's a woman and it's like, whoa, I don't know how I'm gonna balance what I'm doing with the fact that I'm in love with this girl, or like, I don't know if I like this girl, she's kind of badass, but you know, it's always the same thing, and then they end up together and it's fine. But then when it's two gay people or two lesbian people, two men or two women or whatever, it's like, no, no, no. I just came back from AFK. If you see LGBT media as inherently sexual, that says more about you than it does the LGBT community. Yeah, exactly. Because in their minds, it's like they see like they watch like the Buzz Lightyear movie, which I heard was mid anyway. I don't not because there were like lesbians in it. It's always what people say is like, oh, go woke, go broke. It's like, no, maybe the movie just sucked. And like Disney was just like, let's like put two women kissing in here, just like so that somebody will watch it, right? And it's like, cool, I guess. But then like they give it no advertising, they give it no marketing, whatever. It feels very intentional because it is. But then like you look at fucking The Bad Guys too, and then there's a woman in that, and everybody's like, hell yeah. Just no hate on The Bad Guys, by the way. I know some of y'all want to fuck the wolf. The amount of thirst posts I've seen about the wolf from The Bad Guys is honestly not surprising. I know the internet better. What is it about the wolf specifically? Because this is a thing that I've noticed. There are a lot of furries that are wolves. That like, I don't know if there's like a it's because he's pathetic. Is that what it is? I feel like wolves in general are just very popular when it comes to like furries and furry adjacent like people. It's like furries and foxes are like the big ones. At least for that specific wolf. Okay. So he's kind of an edge case. But I feel like it's like, okay, wolves, like you never see, I mean, you see sometimes, but like when I see, it's like VTubers with sharks, right? A lot of it is, I think, because a lot of popular, I mean, Gargura ran the VTubing world and still kind of does, for many years, but I think that's part of it. But like VTubers and like aquatic themes go crazy. Shy Lily, Gargura, Bao. I guess half of it is because those are the big ones, and so people see those first and are like, I should be that. But I think also it's like, I don't know what it is. People like, I want to be a jellyfish. I want to be, like, it's the same with furries, but with like wolves and foxes. Furries will see a wolf and be like, that's me. But you never see like a gorilla. You never see a bush baby. Maybe that's specific. You never see, I guess a gorilla furry would be kind of weird though, because like the idea of a furry is like it's already really human, and gorillas are like the closest thing that we have to humans. So maybe that's a bad example. But I feel like there's a lot of animals like that where it's like, where are they? Where are they? We don't have furries for like, there's, I wonder if there's a list. I wonder if there's a list of like most popular animals as furry. Someone must have done like science on this. The scientific research. Most popular animals for furries. Species fur science. This is a real website. I'm not making this up. Furscience.com. You can look it up. Fur science. Oh, I'm obsessed with this. Want to participate in a furry study? Absolutely. We have one study currently available for participation. Holy shit. The furries in STEM, everybody. I love this. And when I say furries in STEM, I'm talking about like 90% of furries, because most of them are like engineers and doctors. There's a non-0% chance that I've gone to a doctor that has been a furry. Honestly, happy for them. Me too. Okay, y'all ready for this? 14% are hybrid. That's okay. The first non-hybrid furry species. You know what it is? It's wolf. It's wolf. Did I lie? Did I lie? I've never seen this website before, and it's I just know. Do you know what the second one is? It's fox. Wolf is at 14%. Fox is at 11%. Then we got dog. Dog is 9%. This is a population. You heard it here first. By the way, sample sizes are very important for research studies. As your resident psychologist here, sample sizes are very important when we talk about research studies, because if you have a low sample size, your results may not be as correct, right? They're not as representative of what the full population is. So the sample here is just under 6,000. I feel like that's pretty representative. Anything less than like, it really depends. I mean, when we're talking about a niche like furries, we're doing furry science. This is crazy. Furry psychology. When we talk about like a sample of like a population that's like a niche, you know, that's a fair amount. You know, FTEM. So yeah, 6,000 is pretty decent, I feel like. So you got dogs, that's 9%. Big cat is 8.5%. Then you have dragon. That makes sense. That's 7.5%. Mythical. Isn't a dragon mythical? Then we have cat. Then we have other. Rodent. Rabbit. Raccoon. Reptile. Otter. Okay, shout out to the otter furries. I must. Ugh, I wanted to be a dragon low-key, but I love tigers so much. Well, hey, I mean, you can be whatever. This isn't to say you can't be any of these things. It's just to say what there are and what they're They're not. We should do this with VTubers. I'm kind of curious to see, like, I'd love to do like a research study of like VTubers. Like like what kind of VTubers? A dragon boyfriend for myself? Do it. No balls. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get over there like this. You know what? Let me try and make like a thing that I can get over. Oh, it's interesting. I feel like the thing is, this is, maybe I'm looking into it too much, but I see this as like almost a, it feels a little bit like a power thing. Maybe I'm overanalyzing a little, but like a lot of these animals are very like strong, right? You know, there's you know, a wolf is a hunter, right? Is an alpha. All of these are like predators, right? Wolves, foxes, big cats, dragons. And then you get into the ones that are like still pretty popular, but not as popular. Rodents, rabbits, raccoons, reptiles. What do you even call a reptile? I guess a scaly, right? Where are my fish furries? We need fish furries. And I'm not talking about sharks. That's too easy. I want like Finding Nemo ass, like a clownfish. Give me an ocean sunfish as a furry. That would go crazy. Flat and everything. Clownfish VTuber would eat. I'm friends with a couple of fish VTubers, but I don't know if they have like, if they go specific into the breeds. I learned recently that Shy Lily is, I always thought she was like a whale, but apparently it's deeper than that. Shy Lily is like, let me look this up so I don't get it wrong and look like an idiot. Give me the VTuber wiki. An orcat. So an orca mixed with a cat, I guess. There has been a lot of debate in the VTubing community. Yeah, it is cute. I love Shy Lily. There has been, over the years, I mean, Shy Lily has been around as long as I've known VTubing. So, Shy Lily, low-key, is like the blueprint, I feel like, when it comes to like fish VTubers. I know there's Gura, but I think Gura, I think Lily predates Gura. I could be wrong on this. Please, Gura fans, do not kill me. I'm not the VTuber historian. I have been here for 3 years. Both of which were around before I was. So I could be totally wrong, but there has been so much debate about like the girlies who will be sea-themed VTubers, and you look at like their design, because there's been multiple instances of this. You look at the design, and it's literally just like copy paste Shy Lily. And it is crazy. Obviously there are been, I literally found I found the other day, I found a VTuber who has like the same like hairstyle as me, color and everything, and who predate for just so there's no, and it's all low, by the way. We're mutuals now, but who like predates me, and I never knew they existed. So like that's to tell you, you know, there are always going to be like VTubers who look like you. This is not to like say that like everybody, like you have to look unique. There has to, if you look like anybody else, blah blah blah. There's inspiration. Also, I do not trademark the red hair with the white tufts, by the way. That's not what I'm trying to say either. But I do, it was one of those things where I was like, oh, whoa, I don't see that. I've never seen that. So I was so excited. I was like, oh my god, twin. I feel like that's a normal response to have. An abnormal response to have is like, what the fuck, they're copying me. And I've seen a lot of that too. And you look at it and it's like they don't look at all the same. It's like you can tell that there's like similarities, but then you realize like with sea-themed VTubers, there is going, first of all, if you're a whale, what are you gonna have? You're gonna have a tail fin, obviously. If you're a shark, you're probably gonna have shark teeth, right? You know, there's specific design qualities that make sense, you know. For me, I have big titties. That's not really for any reason. I just have big titties in real life. So I was like, let me have those. That's not for anything really. I just felt this way. But I am a cyborg, so, well, I don't say that a lot, do I? I'm technically a cyborg because I have fake eyes, or machine eyes. But, you know, there's a lot of ways to do that, right? I've seen cyborgs that have like the things in their face that are like plates, basically. There's a lot of ways to do it, right? One thing I learned very quickly in design school is there are no truly original ideas, and that's actually good. Yeah, exactly. But one thing I've seen when it comes to Shy Lily, there definitely are Shy Lily clones. It's like one of those situations where it's like, okay, I feel like you look at the silhouette and you're like, wait, that's Shy Lily. And I think part of it is because her design is so like known in the VTuber community. Because she is one of the biggest indie VTubers, right? It's weird to say that now that like Iron Mouse is indie and like all the VShoujos are indie, but like pre VShoujo falling apart, she really was like, she was that girl. She still is that girl, but she was like, I feel like she was the indie VTuber in a lot of senses. And so I think a lot of that is like, a lot of people see that and they're like, oh, well, that's what I should do, right? And so there is kind of a difference where, you know, there's like a coincidence and then there's like an inspiration that was a little maybe too heavy on the inspiration. And I remember there was a specific VTuber that got a lot of heat because you literally looked at it and you were like, isn't that just Shy Lily with like a different color scheme? And I remember Shy Lily was like, I don't really know what to say because if I have an issue with it, then I look like an asshole. And if I don't have an issue with it, then people are still gonna get mad at me because then I'm like not acknowledging the fact that it is clearly a copy of me, right? And it is like heavy as the crown, first of all. Like my girl did not need this. Like, I don't know why like I feel like yeah, it's a Shy Lily clone, but like it's not like she did anything. It's not like Shy Lily needs to like weigh in if she doesn't want to, but I feel like because she's so big and like people have the itch for drama, they're immediately like, well, what did you say? What do you think? Which I feel like is not fair. Let my girl breathe. I think that's the thing, right? I will say this too. With Shoto, Shoto is another huge example as I would say the biggest male indie VTuber. I see a lot of purple twinks, a lot of twinks with the purple hair, that are like, again, no disrespect, but you can tell when like when a VTuber has made an impact on the community when you see like a Shy Lily or a Shoto clone. Like you can see how much people like adore these VTubers and their designs. I hope that's what it is. I hope that it's adoration and not just like wanting to be what's popular. I think that it could be either. But I'd like to be optimistic and hope that it's the former. But it's just the truth, right? You see a lot of twinks with like the similar hairstyle and color to Shoto who also are like thieves or ninjas or whatever, or like some blend of that. Another one for a long time, I don't know if it still is like this, but like the idea of like I feel like me saying this sounds salty and I don't mean it that way, it's just what I've noticed, right? You know, when Luxium and Noctix Niji Sanji came out, it was huge, right? Because for about 2-3 years, it was like, okay, women, VTubing women. And it's not to say that like men didn't exist, but it was such a huge, like massive shift where it was suddenly like, okay, men can also do this. It was never like they can't, but it was just like, it was just now realizing, oh, men can do this. And so I think one thing I noticed with like a lot of male VTubers is like the tech wear, right? Because that was a really big thing, especially with Noctix, was like the tech wear. And it was something that like people always would joke about. I remember like a couple years ago, like, oh, every male VTuber has like the tech wear outfit. And low key, it was kind of true. It was kind of true. Again, no, I feel like I have to keep saying this because I don't want it to be taken out of context, like that I'm saying that it's a bad thing. It's just very interesting, right? When you see something that's like really popular, that really does well, you know, the natural instinct is to be like, okay, well, if people like that, then I should replicate that. And so you noticed a lot of male VTubers would have like the tech wear outfits, and it was crazy. It was crazy because it was like there were a lot of them. I remember when I first came out as a VTuber, that's not how I meant it. But when I first debuted, I remember that was like a lot of my contemporaries were like rocking the tech wear, which is fine. I mean, first of all, I'll be the first to say tech wear is hot, so no disgust for me. I think it's sexy, but I felt like, you know, as like the space mafia VTuber, that wasn't exactly. I had some hints on it with my 1.0 outfit, I remember. Like I was kind of like looking back and forth to see like, okay, what is the tech wear and what is my outfit? Because I wanted it to look somewhat unique. But I feel like that's another problem, and maybe for another day, but like the male fashion of it all is definitely lacking when it comes to male VTubers. I wish we were a little bit more like we embraced it a little bit more, like the crazy outfits and whatnot. And I've tried to, but I'm not like an expert with this by any means. So I feel like with it comes the idea of like having the knowledge of what looks good, and I don't have the best idea of it. I just make what I like, right? So that's me. But the trends have changed. The trends have changed a lot over the years. I think. And it's interesting because we're kind of getting into that point in VTubing where, like, you know, it's still a very new concept, but we are starting to see like eras almost, which is really interesting because it's kind of like fashion, right? There's kind of trends, and when something is really new, you don't get to see that as much, right? It's still a very new thing, and so a lot of people were like, what's it gonna be in 5 years? Are we even gonna have VTubers in 5 years? Is this gonna phase out? And it definitely did not. But we didn't know at the time, right? The outfit I have right now is kind of what I like, but I've been experimenting with doing something between what I like and something that could be more lore related. Well, that's good. I feel like, yeah, that is one thing I wish people would be more open to, is like something that looks how they want it to look like. I personally, I like an outfit that is a little slutty, right? I like having pretty much all of my outfits are very fan servicey, but that's because I like it. I've always been a very big avid supporter on like we should sexualize men more. I think we need more anime men that are like, you know, busty, and because we have that with women, right? We have, that's like a huge thing with like, it has always been a thing with like anime women, right? It's like the huge boobs with the like battle outfits that look completely ridiculous. I've ranted about this so many times. When you look at like certain outfits for like anime women that are like, this is her battle outfit, it's like that girl is gonna die. She gets like stabbed one time and she's done. It's over. But that's not what it is. That's not what it's for. It's not about the practicality about it. It's about the aesthetic. It's about the sexualization of it. So that's why I'm like, we need hot men. No, saying there was a reason for having low rise. There's no reason for having low rise sweatpants other than to appeal to the eyes. Exactly. It's because it's sexy. Nothing wrong with that. You're not gonna hear any complaints from me. If a man has his vagina bones out, then I'm here for it. When they nerfed Scar from Wuthering Waves' Onigiri Coochie, I was devastated. I was heartbroken. I was ready to, I was there at the front lines. I was gonna make a petition like they did for, for, for whatever that is. What was that one, what was that one video game that like the Gamergate dudes made? I always reference this, but I never remember what the name is. There was that one game like last year or the year before where they covered up like 1 pixel of the girl's like coochie in one of her outfits, and straight men made a whole online petition where like, bring it back, we want to see her poochie. And that was gonna be me, dude. That was gonna be me. But I guess it never caught on. An angel lost his wings that day. It's true. We can't have nice things, man enjoyers. We never get what we want, unfortunately. Despite the fact this is what drives me insane. This makes me, I cannot believe, I do not play Zenless Zone Zero, but I cannot believe when I saw, what's his name, Komano, is that his name, is that how you say it? With the like furry man with the huge tits. When I saw that man, I was like, they're gonna make him a 5-star, dude. They're gonna make that man a 5-star. And they made him a 4-star. I was like, I started like scream laughing. I was like, there is no way. Wuwa turning around and giving Contrarella a visible camel toe after nerfing his onigiri was so funny. I did hear about that. That was like a boss, right? She like showed some camel toe, and then they were like, actually, we're not gonna do that. And people were like, we will show up at the headquarters and behead you. Bring it back. We don't have that same drive. We're not crazy like that. Oh, she is a playable character? Okay. We're not crazy like that. That's the problem. Because I remember watching a video essay about this. It stems from the fact that it stems back to Maple Story, which is crazy. Even Maple Story, they had like a character who like, and like, I don't know why, like, I mean, they're hot characters, but they got those goofy ass, big ass heads. And so, but I guess they made one of the characters like less effeminate, and got pissed. And it's always like that. It's like, stop masculinizing our women. We knew Minato was going to be a 4-star, but there was a whole thing around him becoming a 5-star, and we all got clowned. I just see him and I'm like, there's no way he's a 4-star. That's crazy to me. It's genuinely, the potential was there. I see the goonerism that goes on in those advertisements, and I'm like, do you guys understand? If you did that with a male, if you made his titties bounce and he's like in the camera and he's like the bulge yeah, I did see that. If you put him in the camera and he's like oiled up and he's like moaning and shit, do you understand? There are a group of people that I'm in that group of people that would chill so much money. But there's also a group of people who would look at that and be like, I'm being oppressed. This is gay. You're showing me a man oiled up with his Bucci against the camera? I'm going to boycott Hoyoverse. And like, just look at Phanon and Maide from Honkai Star Rail. like clearly men do so. Yeah, I mean, one would think. Oh, I gotta turn my thinking around like Phoenix Wright, dude. Gotta do like, gotta do this. Gotta do this. Even femboys, dude. Speaking of Link, like, there's a group of people that to this day, 7, 8 years later, still will not stop talking about the about that Gerudo outfit. People still do not shut up about Venti. Oh no. Good luck. Thanks for hanging out, Saiba. Good luck with work. Venti is another one. The femboy market is there as well. But I guess there's a lot with like China. I guess China doesn't like Venti. I've heard. They try to ban Venti, dude. You sent a friend request? I don't think I did. Sorry, I've been all over the place the past few days. But I will send it. I need to actually I don't know if I'm like shadow banned or tied as well. No, I haven't gotten around to it, I don't think. I still I've got like a couple people I need to reach out to, and I just haven't. Just the past couple days have been crazy. But I'm gonna reach out. I'll probably reach out after stream. Thank you for the reminder. What is this? Have I been here? Venti was huge. I remember when he came out. Nah, it's not you. Venti was crazy. And that's the difference, is like, I don't know why they were just like suddenly like, let's not do it anymore. Good night, Saiba. Sleep well. Good luck at work. I guess part of it is the fact that China, from my understanding, I could be totally wrong on this, but China was like, no, we're putting the kibosh on it. And they were trying to like get rid of Venti, but Genshin was like, well, we already have him, so that would really mess a lot of stuff up. So, because I mean, it's not like they've ever had like a character that they've just like completely taken out of the game. Especially because they sold him as he was the first one. He was the first like event 5-star. I remember. That's how you know I'm a Genshin veteran, dude, cuz like I remember I was like there when he came out. Genshin veterans remember. And then it was Klee. Venti and then Klee. I remember Child came out and people were like crazy about it. But I wonder, I mean, I thought that he sold well. He was like one of the first characters too that came out. Was he the third one? Zhongli as well. I thought Zhongli was pretty huge. But I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe it's all relative. I'm trying to think of like what was the point when they decided we're not doing this anymore. Because I feel like it was a slow process. It didn't just happen overnight. Because you look at like the characters who came out, who were males and 5 stars. And I feel like there was a change. In 2024, I don't know if that's true. I was gonna say in 2024 there was only one male 5 star that was an event, or just one male 5 star, I should say. But I know for a fact that it was only one male 5 star in what's it called? Um, Natlin, and then that was it. It was just Kinich. Is that how you say it? It was just Kinich. Meech. It seems like the new twink is gonna be a uh a 5 star, but honestly I don't know for sure. I don't know if they confirmed that or not. I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, that was the first Kinich was the first 5 star in that one, and that was it. That was the only male 5 star that we got the rest of the time. And we only got two, maybe three other male characters the whole time. Yeah, I think it was three. Three. I think. It was Auroron, the sexy cowboy man, and the priest twink. I'm not mistaken. And they were all 4 stars. Meanwhile, you look at Mondstadt or 1.0, because 1.0 was Mondstadt and Leeway, right? Lewa. It was you had Venti. I don't know if you count D Luke, because D Luke was also D Luke was a 5 star. He wasn't an event. He was like the standard banner, but um D Luke. I'm gonna count D Luke for the sake of the argument. For the sake of the argument. Um D Luke, Venti, Child, Zhongli, Zhao. Was it just those? I feel like it was. I feel like I'm missing somebody. I'm gonna pull it up. We're doing research. Oh, we had Albedo. 6. if you count the traveler, that's 7, 6.5. Let's say 6. I'll be fair and say 6 because I am counting D Luke. If we're not counting the traveler, so that's about, I would say 6 is fair. So 1.0 had 6 men that were 5 stars. That's not even counting the 4 stars. Then you had 2.0. That was Inazuma. You had Ayato. You had Ito. Actually, I think Kazuha was also a 1 point, but let's he was kind of sandwiched in with Inazuma, so I'll say he's 2.0. So he's 3. So that was definitely a decrease, but 3 was still like doable. I remember because I didn't have to spend as much money. Sumeru came, that was 3.0. Alhaitham, I think Baiju was also finally a 5 star. That's 2. Sino is 3. Scaramouche is 4. So Mr. Hiker. And then I think there were 3 in Lenny. Wait, no, there were 4 in Sumeru. Ignari, Sino, Scaramouche, and Baiju. And then in 5.0, we got Lenny, Nervalet, and Wreathsy. And then 6.0 came around. We got one 5 star that was a man the whole time. That's crazy. So I guess it really was. There was like a decline in 2.0, but they still kept up with like 3 point. They still kept up with like at least 3 men that were 5 stars per region. And then they finally, I guess they were just like, you know what, we're not doing it anymore. And they just stopped releasing men in 6 point or 5.0. So I don't know. I don't know if it's gonna. I don't know what's gonna happen in Nod Cry. This region that was not even really supposed to exist, was it? They really were just like, we're gonna sandwich Nod Cry in because we forgot about a lot of the content that we were gonna whoopsies. And uh-oh. I just drowned. Um I don't know. I just it's just kind of crazy. Because I thought it was less. I thought there were other ones. Um, I thought there were other regions before that, but I guess not. It's just been that long. It's been like 2 years. I guess it makes sense that I feel that way, but that's not really what happened, huh? Interesting. When you think about it, but we'll see. It seems like maybe they're like kind of looking at their audience because it seems like Star Rail likes men a lot more. The audience in Star Rail seems to like men a lot more. I don't know if it's like fully a marketing thing though, because like I hear a lot of voices that are really loud that say like, "Oh, we want more men in Genshin," but I don't know if that translates to like actually a large enough audience that actually would like splurge the money for it. Um, Especially because Kinich was like he's like a short boy, and that doesn't cover like the full rank of man likers, if that makes sense. Um, but yeah, I don't know. I feel like this is gonna be an interesting region this next year in Genshin. I'm interested to see what happens. I mean, I'm invested. I've been trying to catch up with the story. I've finally finished Natlin, but I have to do some of the other quests that like I guess are I gotta finish the prelude for Nod Cry. I gotta finish. I think there's the. I think I finished the interlude chapter. I just have to finish the prelude, and I have to do the paralogism one that's in Mondstadt, and then I'm done, I think. I was doing the Skirk one too. I think I'm almost finished with it though. So hopefully I'll have all that finished by the time that it's time to go. Is there not a shrine around here? Feels like a shrine should be here. In the words of Kyoko. Am I wrong? I gotta get going pretty soon. I don't want to do like super long streams right now. Because I got a bunch of stuff I gotta do. You diving. Spent almost the entire game, or the entire stream today in the sky. No worries. Cheers, Mr. Hiker. Enjoy your karate. Well, there it is. It has appeared. Simosawa. Is this just a prize, no puzzle? We haven't been doing a lot of puzzles today. Where are my puzzles at, dude? Oh, it is. It's one of these. Proving grounds. Lights out. Dork. Ever played cool maths games? I did when I was. Uh-oh. I did when I was in school, yeah. Pretty fire. A stick. They're still getting new games added. Really? They're still around? That's cool. Still doing their thing. Still providing for students everywhere. Pretending masquerading as educational games. I wouldn't mind a cool math game stream. Huh, that's a good idea. Perhaps you will get one in the future. I've been thinking about playing a lot of like old stuff that I played in my childhood, so that could be fun. I played a lot of Friv. That was my go-to. But I guess if I was at school, I would play cool maths games. Although I'm pretty sure that the teachers were smarter than that. Like they knew what we were doing. They knew about cool maths games. It'd be a nice experiment. What is the experiment? Oh, he's tough. What's that light gonna do for you? Gonna blind me. Whoa. I didn't know he had fire. I don't know. I might need to find something a little bit stronger because this is gonna take a really long time. Oh, where'd it go? All right, on. You get your chops in. With that, I'm gonna go pee.
What you think, doofus? You drive as fast as you can.
Okay. Get like a you move. Ooh. No. Grab it. Just grab it and go. Ooh. Wait, did you not see me? Oops, a little. Ugh. Ooh. That's a Catalotto. Ooh. Ooh, 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 oh. God. Retreat, retreat, retreat. These challenges where you have to like start from nothing are not as hard, considering I'm already naked in this, but I need more like base weapon. I need like another stick or something. You're talking about the future. Just that I am probably gonna have to reduce streams pretty soon temporarily. Focus on moving and stuff. Still don't really know where that's gonna be, but that's part of what that focus is for. That's the die. Die. Moving, yeah. No graduation. No white background. Black death. Ooh. I don't have any more sticks. Get away from me. No, 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 no. I mean, it's a yay, but also no. It's less of a yay when you don't really know where it's gonna be. That's a concern. Get away, get away, get away, get away. Get away. I have this thing. I have this thing. Ooh. Better watch out. I literally can't attack right now. I don't have any weapon. Watch out, Buster. Watch out, Buster. Oh, you know what I can do? Hold on. I gotta phase him out though. I gotta phase up, dude. Phase up. Phase draw Sarah, dude. I'm joining the Phase clan. That's my true announcement. If the Phase clan asked me to join them, I would say, oh. I'm phased up. Fuck. No. Hold on, where did my thing go? Destroy fuse material. Hold on, I got. Is Phase like the one with lots of streamers? Yeah, they're like the esports guys. I don't know if they have any gays in Phase. This. Ha 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 ha. Take that. Get flamed on. Was close. I'm double flamed. With that much people, there's bound to be drama. I'm pretty sure there is a lot of drama. But it's a lot of straight dudes, so like I think they don't talk about it. So that's like the worst kind, where it's just like they just hold it in, and then they come out and they're like, this place sucks, and yeah. But I'm phased up. I guess, I don't know, I think you have to be good at like a certain thing though to be a Phase member. Like, no disrespect to me, but like in terms of like esports, and I don't have anything I'm like good at. I'm a very casual gamer, and I don't think I would fit in very well. Also, I'm a VTuber. I don't think they have those. I'm also gay. I don't think they have those. So, but I mean, if they want me, I'll be their diversity hire if they want me to be, you know. I'm phased up. I know a couple of the Phase guys, not personally, but I'm aware of some of them, and they seem chill. It's weird. There's like half of them are like chill, and half of them are like not great people. Like, and not in terms of like they did something specifically that was like bad. They're just kind of like toxic, you know, esports players. And I don't really go there. The most, maybe Suja. He's good at, maybe Suja would be out of the three of us, out of the three humans in Prisma. Well, I guess Yuri's not really human, is he? Out of the four of us total, there's Garbanzo. He's probably least likely to be phased up. Yuri, I think he plays Team Fortress, but I don't think that would work. There's me. I'm not really good at anything, but I'm phased up. And that's, you gotta be phased up if you're gonna be in Phase Clan. You gotta be phased up. And I guess Suja's good at rivals, so he could probably, I feel like there's a place for him. Okay. Alright. Let's do this. Get flamed, bitch. Made it. I'm phased up as hell though. FaZe Clan. The FaZe house is my new living space, everybody. Just got the letter of approval. I am FaZe Drosera from here on out. I'm phased up. Ready to go. Let's see if FaZe Clan has like an application. Let's see what I gotta know. We got a little checklist. FaZe Clan application. FaZe Clan app. No, that's an app. What do I need to be FaZe Clan? What does it take to join FaZe? FaZe 5. Damn. I guess it's invite only. What's up, Nope? I don't know what it takes to be in FaZe Clan. I don't know if they have a gay member. So that's probably like the start of it. Like, can I be in FaZe Clan if I'm gay? I mean, I don't think that they would outright be like, no, but I don't know, like, you think there's FaZe members that are like, that would be like, no, he's a zesty fester? Probably an invite-only club. That's what I'm thinking. But I know, like, the whole concept of FaZe Clan is, like, they're all, like, good at, like, something, right? Or at least most of them are. I think. They all have, like... Because it originally was, like, an esports thing. But now it's more of, like, a content creator thing. But a lot of them are still, like... They still do a specific thing. I do Minecraft, but I'm not like really good at it. I've always said this. You don't come for the expert gameplay here. You come for me thirsting over hot men in video games, and sometimes I get a W in Fortnite. Sometimes I get a Vic Roy. But that's about it. So, I don't know. That's really all that I've got, frankly speaking. Who knows? Maybe in the future that will change. You know, maybe I get really heavy in maybe 3 years from now I'm like heavy in the Valorant scene or whatever the big game is. I don't know. Where are all the cool kids playing? Are they still playing Marvel Rivals? Are they playing Valorant, Apex? They're playing Fortnite. That's what they're playing. The cool kids are playing Fortnite. Kai Cenat is in Fortnite. I saw this. They put Kai Cenat in Fortnite. And everybody was like, oh, that's cool. And then they put gorillas in Fortnite, and people were like, yes. Oops. Go ahead and send that in. Just clip that and send it to FaZe Clan. You can, there it is. FaZe Clan, that is my official application. Please send my acceptance to my address, which you know very well because you're FaZe Clan. I'm phased up, man. I'm phased TF up. I think it's about time that FaZe Clan embraces VTubers. That's FaZe Clan VTuber group. I'm already in one. FaZe Clan VTuber? Black Boy Max. Oh, but that was just, he just did that as a, he became a VTuber as like as a bit. That's not like actually a VTuber, let's be honest. A lot of streamers do this. I don't have a problem with it. I know some people hate it when our IRL tubers do like make like a stint where they're a VTuber. I don't care. You can do it. I'm not, what am I, the police? I'm the opposite of it. I'm the mafia, dude. I don't care. Do what you want. But don't turn around and shit on them. That sucks. I don't like when people do that. When people are like haha, I'm a VTuber. Anyway, fuck VTubers. Like that I don't like very much. It's like, why? That's not cool, man. But like, if you're just gonna like do it as like a little meme, I don't care. That's cool. More power to you. You know what I mean? I'm cool with it. Because I've seen that, right? Where like people they'll be like VTubers are stupid. Anybody can be a VTuber. Which is true. That part's true. Anybody can be a VTuber if they want to be a VTuber. As long as they have a virtual avatar. That's really all it takes. But there are like people that'll be like, VTubers are stupid, and then they'll like they'll be a VTuber and be like, see how easy it is? Even I can do it. It's like, well, yeah. That's the point. What do you mean even I can do it? If XQC became a VTuber, you know, that's one thing I will say. You know, in joking about being phased up, it's not a joke, but in talking about being phased up as a VTuber, I feel the same way about FaZe Clan as I used to feel about XQC. If you were here early on in my streaming career, if you want to call it that, that sounds kind of cringy to say. My streaming life as a VTuber, I would say XQC, he's my juicer. I would always say XQC, I'm XQC pilled. And then things changed. XQC, he changed. He's not the same as he used to be. He got like super deep into like the like slop tuber stuff. Idiot. And it was like, damn, alright. My juicer has been squeezed, I guess. It kind of sucks. No more juicer. I still don't know what happened to him. He had this massive following. And then, I don't know. Maybe it was like too much Adderall. I don't know what happened. As an Adderall consumer, well, I don't take Adderall. I take Inserta. But he then he started like biting his toenails on stream. That was pretty weird. I looked it up the other day because I wanted to see, like, I was telling my friend XQC is always biting his toenails on stream, which is such a weird thing to do. And so, like, I looked it up, like, XQC biting toenails. And there are so many pictures of XQC just showing feet. Not even just biting his toe, like he just has his feet in like the camera. Whoever is like an XQC fan who is like really into feet must have a field day with that. The XQC feet content is crazy. I don't know why he's doing that. XQ feet. I never show feet on stream. I could. I do have them. I've had feet since like 1.6, I think. I just don't show them. Because why would I? What would be the point of that? Also, I'm pretty sure Twitch doesn't like that. They get mad at you if you show feet. Like, purposefully. Like, if you just, like, put them in the... Go up. You show feet on Twitch, they get mad. Feet are like genitalia. What is this? Was that whole cutscene necessary for, like, that whole ordeal? I feel like that was... We didn't need all that. So what? Am I supposed to launch up here? Do I need these? Maybe I should do one at a time. I don't even know if I need them. Maybe it's to test. Whoops, that was terrible. Whoa, there it goes. Wait, did it make it? Oh, no, there it goes. Goodbye. Oh. Go forth, my child. Oh. At least I still got it. Maybe it's to test. Maybe it's to test them to see if before I launch myself, so that I don't like fall to my death. But I can just paraglide. Whoops. You know what I could be in FaZe Clan for? Puzzles. I could be the FaZe Clan puzzle guy. Oh. I could be the FaZe Clan puzzle guy. I could be FaZe Puzzle. That's my FaZe Clan code name. I'm FaZe Puzzle. Because they all have like code names. FaZe Puzzle. That's my new name. I'm FaZe Puzzle. I'm phased up. I cannot solve a Rubik's Cube. But I have solved over almost 40 cases between Ace Attorney and Danganronpa, which I feel like many people could not say that. I'm sure many FaZe members could not say that. Everything can be constantly puzzled by everything. I don't know if I need to. First of all, I'm gonna ignore that. I'm gonna ignore that little remark. But I don't think you need to have like a trope. I think you just have to have like a thing you're good at. I think. Wait, what the heck? Did you just like? Did I just weigh it down? I didn't even know that could happen. Okay. Go forth. Wait! Uh-oh. Oh. He's gone. I have another one. You're coming with me. Coming with me. Strange alien block. Go. Be free. Go forth. Oh. Damn. Is that a stam bulb? Hell yeah. I'm really good at... I do a mean... I'm pretty good at Yahtzee. I was thinking about this the other day. I should get into, I want to get into chess a little bit. I want to start like a VTuber chess, like, club. Whoa, there's a lot of them now. I see. So this is I don't know anything about chess really, but I think it would be fun. Maybe I should practice. I do have chess on my Switch. Who in Prisma can actually play chess? I don't know. Probably Garbanzo. Garbanzo and I have played checkers. He's gotten pretty close to beating me. but halfway through he gets mad and he flips over the chessboard. So unfortunately, we never really get to finish chess together. We're still working on that. I even tell him, you're not losing, but he loses one little one little piece, and then he gets angry. But I kind of want to learn. I have Clubhouse 51, which has chess on it, so I just need to learn how they move is the thing. I feel like I could, because I'm pretty good at checkers. I'm pretty good at checkers. I just don't know chess. Maybe I'll re-download Clubhouse 51 and play some chess. Okay, I'm guessing I gotta get it in the hole. That was close. Right now. Okay. I feel like I moved it over a lot. Well, I got a lot of them, so one of these will work. Launching it in there. I'm guessing that's what I need to do. There's a lot of squares, and there's a spear with a hole in it, and there's a launcher, so one can only surmise. I got it. Nothing happened. Maybe I need to go in there too. Let's just barrel a bunch of them in. Oops. That didn't work. Whoa. Goodbye. I was kind of wondering what was going to happen with that, since it's kind of blocking the way. Let me get all of them close by so I don't have to keep, like, walking. I feel like Santa Claus. Just, like, throwing stuff in the chimney. You know what I also want to learn? I want to learn... What's the Japanese... Is it Japanese? Shogi? I want to learn Shogi. Shogi seems fun. Is it Japanese? I'm sorry if I'm not cultured. I remember I watched Hunter x Hunter. And that one character, Komugi, she would, like... That was her thing. Without, like, getting too much into the spoilers. Her whole thing was, like... She was really good at shogi. And so the king was like, I'm not gonna... I can't kill her. Because... she does... shogi. I wanna see some Monopoly. That would be so fun, dude. I have Monopoly. I have it on my Switch. I might even be able to... Might be able to get... Because now that the Switch is doing, like, the game share thing, I might be able to, like, lend a copy so I can play. So we can play together. Brisbane, I haven't really talked about it, but the boys and I have been making a lot of plans. We have already made plans to play Peak. We're gonna play... We're definitely gonna play Fortnite. I finally convinced Suja to try Fortnite. Monopoly could be fun if the other boys will play it with me. Because I go crazy at Monopoly, dude. I do not play with my properties. I'm serious with Monopoly. Why didn't that one work? I do love Monopoly. When I would babysit, Monopoly was such an easy one because it's long as hell. And can't even see because of the cloud. Damn it. I would be like, oh, let's play Monopoly. And they'd be like, okay. And then it'd be like 4 hours later. It's easy because you don't have to like do a bunch of stuff. Because kids always want to like do make believe and stuff, which is like fine, I'll do it, but it's hard because you gotta like come up with the content, right? The kids always want you to be like, okay, what are you gonna be? And I'll be like, okay, I'm gonna be. You gotta get in like the vibe, right? Like, what is your character? It's like D&D almost, even though I've never played D&D. That's just what I imagine it. It's like junior D&D, where like they're like, okay, what are you gonna be? Because I'm gonna be a dog, and I'm the sheriff of this city. And I'll be like, okay, I'll be the guy who is like the vice sheriff, and I'm gonna help you plan what it's gonna be. It always involves being an animal. Kids always want to be the deputy. Yeah. Kids always want to be an animal. That's like a popular thing. It's like, I'm gonna be. There's always like the owner, and then everybody's a pet. Everybody else is a pet. Usually they want me to be the owner because it's not fun to be the owner. The owner is the most unfun thing to be, which honestly I'm fine with, because as a grown adult man, I do not want to be on all fours going rough. That's just embarrassing. So I'm fine with it. It's a win-win. I'll be like, I'll be the owner. You guys can, and kids love it, dude. Kids love to be animals. I guess it's just a primal thing. I don't know. That or oh, it's moving now. Okay. Why is it moving? It's either like being a pet or being like a baby. That's usually what it is. You're either a pet or you're like someone's kid. Which is weird because like you already are someone's kid. Like you're just being you. You're just being like a younger version of yourself. Now, that's usually girls though. That's usually girls. If you're a boy, usually I've noticed the most popular one these days is Legos. Legos is fun because you can just like Legos is easy because a lot of the story is already kind of built for you, like because they already have like the sets, right? Um they have like the Star Wars sets or the um you know the Stranger Things sets or whatever it is that's popular right now. So it's like really easy that way because you're already like, okay, I know what this kid likes because he's got the Star Wars set. So obviously he likes the Star Wars. So then we gotta just make a Star Wars concept. Right? So usually like it depends. You can really tell a lot by if the kid chooses to be the good guy or the bad guy, right? Oh, all the blocks despawned, I guess. Wait, so where is the... What is the purpose of this? But yeah, Legos are really easy because you can like build stuff and then you just like have a base. Legos are really easy. They've got like the characters, so you don't really have to like come up with that much. Very easy stuff. Oh, it's here. What was the point of this? Oh, it was just so I could get the chest, I guess, right? I forget that that's usually supposed to be a good thing that you want, but because I'm not playing it with armor, it doesn't really do anything for me. They're like kids who... I've met kids that like really like Mario, so they're like, you be Luigi, I'll be Mario. And then I just like plop it down. I think it made it. Or sometimes they want to be Yoshi. As a kid, I really liked Yoshi. Because the first Mario game that I played was the Mario 64 remake. And in that one, he's the he like saves the Mario Bros. So I was like, oh, he's cool. He's like a hero. He saves the Mario Bros. And then you unlock the other Mario Bros. There was what else? What else? There's a lot of like dichotomies with like make believe. A lot of kids like dragons. That's a good one if you have like if you're like babysitting a brother and a sister, it's like, okay, the sister is the princess and the brother is the dragon. That's easy clap. And you're just like the narrator basically. Okay, we only have 3 more Sky Islands. We have this too, but we can't go here yet. That's for later. Kids are fun though. Like when it comes to like being creative stuff, like they're good at it. I've always said, I will babysit your kids. I will never have a kid myself because I have a switch, you know? Like I can be good with kids, but I need a break. At a certain point, like I I have a lot of respect for parents because they got to do that like the whole time, but that could not be me. That could not be me, dude. Retailers have a dinosaur robot, cops, or any emergency workers. True. Firefighters. Firefighters are a big one. Which honestly, firefighters are cool. Like, you not only are they like heroes, they also have like the coolest fucking vehicle ever. They got a big honking truck with a ladder on it and also a huge fire hose. I remember when I was really young, when I was in like first grade, I think, maybe second grade, we had like the local fire department came and like brought a fire truck and we got to like go inside of it. It was so cool. I was like, whoa, this is so cool. I loved it, dude. I was like, I want to be a firefighter. Not even thinking about like what it would be like. Construction vehicles, true. True. Nothing more badass than a bulldozer. And that's why Bob the Builder kind of slapped when you think about it. I don't know if Bob the Builder was as big in like other countries, but Bob the Builder, he was a construction dude. It was a construction dude kids show. And he had like all these different construction vehicles that were like humanized basically. They had like they all had different personalities. Bob the Builder. Can he fix it? Yes, he can. I was like, dude, my show is on. Everyone shut up. Bob the Builder is on. They had, I think Bob the Builder had like, it was Bob the Builder and Thomas the Tank Engine. Because of course, trains. Kids, especially young boys, love trains. Something about trains just instills. Postman Pat. That sounds familiar. Postman Pat. Banana in Pajamas. That also sounds familiar. Postman Pat. Postman Pat the movie. Oh, he got him a movie? Okay, Postman. Postman Pat. British. That one thing that the British have brought us is quality children's television. I don't know what it is. But I look back on a lot of like the classics and they all were like super British. Bananas in Pajamas. Iconic. Thomas the Tank Engine was crazy. I remember I had when I was a kid, my parents gave me like they were like these wooden train tracks that you could get, and I would spend hours. I spent hours with that shit because you would make like a whole you'd make a whole like path, like a whole track of them, and then you would get like the trains, and they did like a collab. I don't know what company it was, but they did like a collab with Thomas the Tank Engine. So I would have like the Thomas trains that would like go on the wooden rails, and it would be crazy. Like, you know, you push them along. I don't think they were like automatic. We didn't have that at the time. That wasn't for a few years, but you could kind of make it go like a certain way if you did it like so that it was if you like ramped it, then it would have enough leverage so that it would keep going. Is this a cannon? All right, sure, why not? I'm down. Yeah. About to be cool as hell, dude. Alright, we're about to put the cannon on the nose. Put the steering stick on the middle. And then put a fan on the back on each side. Okay. Need some batteries. But I don't know, it scratched a certain itch. And Pajamas was like an Aussie kids show that we imported. Ah. Okay, Australia. We had Sprout. I think they stopped. I think Sprout is no longer with us, unfortunately. But it was like a channel where it was like all of the old like they would have like a bunch of like British shows, old British shows and stuff that were like for you didn't have like a good channel basically. I think the Whoa. We get up. Can we get up? Can we get up? Whoa. Oh boy. No, no, no. Oh. Oh. Okay. Up. We're good. Made it. Ooh. That was rough. Okay. All right. Okay, we got it. We're good. could go to this one first. I know this one is gonna be cool as hell. I'm kind of like wanting to go to that one last. Because that one's like super lore heavy, if I remember correctly. Here's the floating island. Is that it? Is it higher? This is not great. We also have more of the story to do. I've been putting it off the stream. I've not been to that shrine there. Wait, have I not been to Kakariko at all? I did not need to emphasize the cock on that. Kakariko? That is what it's called. Kakariko. The first time I've touched the ground this stream and not died. Fire fruit. This is Kakariko, right? My god. I just haven't been to Kakariko? I didn't even realize. It's like the most important town in the game. I think I've been caught. My cover's been blown. Ow. 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 Okay. We did it. That wasn't so tough. Get some arrows. Kakariko! And I'm not even supposed to... This isn't like where I'm supposed to be next, but... I'm gonna get the... You defeated all the monsters. Just who are you? That was some kind of fighting he did there, Oaken. It sure was. A firm grasp of defense and a strong hand with offense. Have I had it wrong all these years? It's plain as day now. Can't defeat your enemies purely with defense. No, I had it wrong. If you just attack, you're gonna get hurt, or worse. Well, the important thing is that we realize the truth before it's too late. We need a balance between the two. This fine fighter here showed us the way. I don't know if this is a good reward, but Olkin knows a thing or two about defense. I'm all about offense. I doubt there's much of a warrior like you